No, unfortunately, I don't have any Rocky Road ice cream. But it does sound like a really good idea, doesn't it?
Please wait. I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? All right, so I know I got something weird going on with my audio. And yes, DJ, you are first. If I'm quiet for a second, tell me if you hear something that sounds like static. I haven't determined whether it's the fan noise from my laptop or if it's
Congo, where you are the endangered species.
Let's turn that down a bit. But I can hear this kind of a static in my headset. So DJ, can you hear that? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I'm thinking that it is just my laptop. Yep, I think it is. So let's move my mic a little further away. I think that makes it a bit better. Hopefully it does. Yeah, well, we'll just live with it. It's what, a couple minutes before midnight. I actually wasn't planning on streaming tonight, but then I got the message from Cyborg Johnny on Instagram with him posting his Rocky and Bullwinkle high score. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue because I haven't messed with it. Do you hear it, DJ? That's the thing, is do you guys hear it? Because I don't hear shit. But I just cut the preamp power to my mic, so my mic can go out here in a second. Probably can't hear me now. Yeah, audio is getting lower. I'll cut that back on. Bit of static, but nothing much. It's not that bad. Nobody's gonna die. All right. Well, that makes me feel better. So, as you can see right down here, I've changed it up. So we got 10 games left. There's Johnny's score up there, 82,211,340. He's never put a single quarter in the game before. I've played the game a handful of times just to test it out when I initially loaded it. There you are, DJ. To test it out when I initially loaded it, like I don't know, 2.5, 3 years ago, and haven't touched it since. And I don't know why. Some people really like this table. Other people are like, it's not for me. But I think what I am going to do, I'm going to message Johnny. There we go. So, kind of sucks a little bit when you're when you use your phone as your webcam. Many of these notifications I've never seen before. Weird. Johnny's cracked. Oh man. But I figured I would warm up with some Congo. So I say we get right into it. He'll show up eventually, I'm sure.
You used to work for the CIA, and now you're typical. Some woke.
Oh, I know what it is that I wanted to do. I did want to take this, where is it? Lock bar cam. No, not the tip cam. Hey, Cyborg Johnny, what's up? 10 games coming up. I was just gonna get warmed up with some you know what I'm talking about. Oh damn, it just, oh, that's the midnight thing. I was like, what in the world is going on? Wanted to get rid of some of those reflections that were on the glass, so it was a little easier to see the DMD score. I think that'll help. Oh, how's that look, DJ? Oh. No. I was going to say, oh man, and you said I can no longer say that word. So, no warm-up. Oh, come on. You didn't play any other games at all. You just walked straight into the arcade, plunked in the quarters. 10 games is all I get. All right. Well, okay. I think we're gonna have to refine these challenge rules.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
And I wanted to show you that this was fresh. So I haven't even loaded any quarters in this. All I did was stretch and adjust the POV That's it. Well, DJ, you're gonna have to wait on the flippy flop. Remember, I got this cam here. I wasn't expecting to stream tonight. I was actually gonna change the flip flop to something else because I'm no longer able to do it because I got my DMD cam right on the lock bar. Then you went to Walking Dead, set a high score. Nice, man. All right, that's some pro shit. Let's put these quarters in here. There we go. 10 credits in the machine. I got 10 games listed down here. I got your score up here. The chug a glass of milk. Unfortunately, I think the only thing I got in the house right now is some water. We really need to go to the to the grocery store real bad. But I'm off for the next 2 days, so I'll get a lot of stuff to mint gum. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But there's nobody here but me, so. All right, I don't know a darn thing about this. Can I at least look the machine over? Can I get a minute or two to do that? All right, just look at it to see where the shots are. Okay. All right, so advanced laser kick. So we got a kickback on both sides, maybe. Or no, just a kickback on the right side, it looks like. Or left side. Looks like we got some drop targets, 1 through 5. 8 drop targets total that I see. Got a jackpot ramp. A lot of this stuff, I don't know what it is. I knew I was gonna fail it. Left ramp's an ass hat. Yeah, I could see how that would be the case. Yeah, it just comes straight out. This looks like it's tilted towards the right. Should go to the right flipper, but it's pretty wide. So you definitely want to, if it's coming back, you want to give the table a nudge just so that it goes any other direction but straight out. But hey, that's why they call me try to tilt. Light and kick back with the left orbit. Okay. Completing bomb lights the ramp. But where is bomb? This must be a scoop from mode start over there. All right. We got some rollovers at the back. All right, let's go. 82,211,340. Straight down the pin. That might be the case. Who knows? Let's get it cracking.
Break my record. Now I break you. Like I break your friend.
That's perfect timing, Johnny. We'll take 5 million. Oh, no plunger. Wow, okay. No! Wow. Wow.
Oh boy.
Whoa. Whoa, okay. Ooh, wee. All right, so now we're up to date. Well, all right. Let's go. Whoa! Damn it! Are you kidding me?
Oh boy. Get more than one. Oh boy.
Whoa! Let's go. Whoa. Give me the kickback. Thank you. Ah. I haven't worked on it yet. It's it might be a little bit because I got quite a few things going. Where are we at? All right, I'll take the 7 million. Nope, we didn't get it. Come on, man. Man. 94, 466, 310. Well, I think we need to update some stuff.
Feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
Ah, man. That was a blast. All right. Well, thank you all very much for showing up. I thought I might be here for more than 5 minutes. I thought this might actually require some kind of effort. What are you talking about, pullback based off a tilt? Come on, man. I tilted. I wasn't even in a multi-ball, and I tilted. Okay? So, proof is in the pudding. It's not fake. My tilt bob is there. He does his thing. So, my tilt works. Yeah. DJ, we're definitely going to play some more. Play on some real pins. Johnny, that would definitely make all the difference in the world, playing on real deal pins. Playing on physical pins.
FBI, open up!
Dealing with that free play shit. So I know a lot of these places, even at Cactus Jacks, they keep it tight, But that's also why their machines are in really good condition. So it's tough to play because they set the tilt bob so tight that you nudge just a little bit too much and your game is over. But it also keeps people from beating the hell out of the machines, so that way they're not having to repair them all the time. So from an operator standpoint, I can understand why they said it like that. Hey, you should have made your feelings known about that before you offered up a challenge. So, but man, that was a oh, I haven't laughed this hard in so long. The flippers are weak, the tilt is tight, you couldn't see the play field, the wind was blowing in the wrong direction. There was an old guy in the corner that was giving you googly eyes. Like, I know, it can be tough.
This is a nice stick. I like sticks. Pick.
Let me smash. Please.
No, Ron.
No, DJ, I'm not gonna let you smash unless it's smashing Johnny's score. No win from that bullshit. Nah, it was the win from the fart that lady ripped when she walked by. That's what tilted the machine during your multi-ball. Smash Bros. I remember seeing that meme with the two brothers. And it pops up Smash Bros on the screen. Oh man. But Johnny, I will give it to you. This table is really challenging. For one, when you launch the ball, it blasts up the shooter lane. And up here, because of the matrix LEDs at the back of my V-pin, it makes it really hard to see what's going on up there because of the reflection and the bright light. It's not necessarily the left ramp that causes the issue, because you got the side walls of the ramp, so you just give it a little tap and nudge it, left or right, whichever way you want it to go. But it's this light Wabak value, this scoop lane up there. When it comes out of there, it's going heading straight for the middle. That one gave me the most trouble and scare. Oh man, that's horrible. That is horrible. I have seen people online that will bring like mini LED panels. They're probably about the size of a slice of American cheese, and thick enough to hold a few AA batteries, and some little pole stands, like mic stands, and they'll bring those and set them in between the machines, aimed on the playfield to light it up. It's not even for streaming. Oh shit, you got me with that bullshit. You At first I was like, I know this some bullshit. But when they knocked the second time, I was like, what? Okay, you got me with that. You got me. Let's see. But yeah, they have that little setup just so that the machine is lit up so they can see it, especially if they're trying to take that practice seriously. Johnny, you want to come up here, man? If you came up here, I would much rather take you to like Cactus Jacks, and we play some games up there. And to be honest, dude, just to be dead honest with you, my house is pretty shitty. It's a shack. So yeah, you guys are seeing a small, I would say 6 foot by 10 foot space that I'm standing in. The rest of my house is shit. Just to be honest with you. Angel, what's up? Welcome. You just missed it. So I've decided to add a new element to my stream. Hashtag stream elements. In that I want to do like follower challenges. I think it's really fun. Now I don't have access to, on my VPN, all the latest machines that there is, right? but anything that has a standard plasma DMD, anything like that kind of Ghostbusters and Star Trek and before, I have access to. So, somebody wants to post a little mini challenge, and they want to play a game, whether it's on VPen or a physical pen, as long as they don't have very much experience, if any, and then post their score, 10 games, and then I get 10 games to try to beat that score. It sounds awesome. Set the date, you'll be there. You know what? It's 900 million. I do plan on, in 3 weeks from tomorrow, is Extra Life. It's Extra Life weekend, with the main day being November 6th, which I believe is exactly 3 weeks from now. And I was planning on doing a 24-hour pinball stream. And I was thinking, what could I do for like guests? Like, if I had some guests or something like that, maybe some people in chat, maybe set up some pin battles or something like that. That would be awesome. Tell you what, let me get back to you on that, because I'd have to clear it with the missus, because we're about to have a roof construction project, and I'm not sure when the landlord is going to set that. But I know I have that whole entire weekend off, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday so I can rest up before Extra Life, and then Sunday so I can rest again after Extra Life. But that I think is what I would shoot for, like 3 weeks from now. So mark a temporary on your calendar if you want to do that, Johnny. And I'll see if we can't put something together real cool. Yeah, I think so. And I'm gonna try to get with the soft-boiled egg. Maybe we can have a united front and get Cactus Jacks to at least let us stream one game for Extra Life. Nah. You're not gonna get me this time. But yeah, I think that would be cool. That would be cool. So yeah, since I have that time off 3 weeks from now, I think I can work to set something up pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna get back with you in a private message, and we'll see what we can work out. But I think that'll be cool. I'm excited. All right. Hydrate. Oh dang. Thank you for reminding me. Plus, I owe you something. Okay, give me just a moment. So after beating Johnny's score, I am hella thirsty. We're gonna come back to Rocky and Bullwinkle, but give me just a minute to grab something to drink. I forgot all about that. Thank you, DJ. And then DJ, you have another redemption. I think I'm gonna fix both of those in the same shot. I love puns. I'll be right back. Oh boy, am I gonna pay for this in the freaking morning. It's a good thing I'm off all weekend. Oh man. The door knocking fooled you. It got me earlier as well. Oh, it got me good. Drain up all next time. But Johnny, I am gonna cheers to you, bro. So, DJ, I got you right here since I can't do your flippy floppy. So, cilantro, salute, prost, and cheers. That was a fantastic challenge. So, and I've still got one from Moody for Independence Day. So I'm just waiting for Moody to post his score at me on Instagram or on Twitter. And then I'll do that challenge as well. Oh, it burns. Ooh, what the hell is that? Oh, no wonder it's Hornitos. Oh, that is some shit tequila. I don't even know why they bothered putting a cork in it. They should have just put some toilet paper in it to plug the hole, because it really is shit. Man, we need to wash that down with some more shit. This is my wife's stuff. Seagram's Escapes. Lemon Italian Ice. So, shots of Hornitos tequila, and then this flavored bullshit of some kind. Seagram's Lemon Italian Ice. Which is actually freaking delicious. That is really good. 3.2% alcohol. So yeah, I could down these all night. No effect. But really nice. I might get tired of the sweetness after a while, but yeah, I can see why my wife likes them. Chug it. Dude, I just cheers the shot of tequila for you. And I still got the bottle right here. Calm down. Tequila is better than mezcal. So mezcal. Let's get back into another game. See if we can't dominate Johnny some more. I keep forgetting it's not a plunger. Yes! Got the super skill shot. Oh, that's the wrong way. That's all right, DJ. I know you're joking most of the time. As long as we're all having a good time here. And if I pass out early, well, y'all might get a quick laugh out of it. Well, nobody's going to be having a good time. Let's go. What are we at? 21, ball 2. Oh, here it comes. There we go. That's how you hit the ramp. Oh, that was darn near simultaneous. But I did get one jackpot, so there's that. All right, last ball. I will give it up to Johnny. This game is not easy. Ooh, we gonna get that back at least? Nope. It plays very fast. Oh, did I have an extra ball? I never watched Rocky and Bullwinkle. I mean, I knew of it, but I think I was too busy with He-Man, G.I. Joe, and Transformers. And also I have to throw the Care Bears in there too. Oh, I let it down. Oh, man. You know, tonight I was thinking I wasn't even gonna stream. I came home, my wife cooked an awesome dinner. I've been standing on my feet all day, just wanted to kick back in the recliner, put my feet up, and relax. I ate that dinner and then just like passed out into a food coma. And I didn't even wake up until about 9:45, and I was like, yeah, there's already a bunch of people streaming. DJ, will you do me a favor? Whoever that Oitobo Andy Max 883, will you take care of that for me? Put the band hammer on that. I don't know if that's a bot or whatever that is, or if that's a person. I don't mind people coming in, you know, want to up their stream game, whatever. That's how I got followers, you know, but it's because I ask people's permission before self-promotion. If you're not going to do that, you got to get the hell out. So. Oh, a hat trick. Okay, cool. What's this? What's this mess? I don't know what the heck is going on. Spin and win, huh? Ah! Thank you very much, DJ. We play at 300, so despite what I think about doing a really good score at 92, Still not close. Fractured Fairy Tales, Mr. Wait, what? Are you talking about the Rocky and Bullwinkle movie that was like half animated and half live action? Oh my God, what? What the hell just happened? Oh. Angel. You are an angel. Thank you so much for doing that. You didn't have to, but it is most appreciated. 300 biddies in the house. Thank you. Thank you. I will save those biddies for Johnny when he comes to visit, because he's gonna need all of those quarters to stand any chance of beating me. Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch the movie either. I've been finding out lately from people in my chat. Like, I didn't know there was a Scooby-Doo Kiss crossover movie that was released in 2015. I was like, what? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I watched, if it was like on the Cartoon Network or something like that, if it wasn't like a major Hasbro or Kenner cartoon where they were trying to sell you some toys, like I watched, I definitely watched the Care Bears. I was always about that. But I watched like the Grape Ape. I watched all of the Looney Tunes, Roadrunner, kind of stuff like that. Lots of Hanna-Barbera cartoons, which I think Rocky and Bullwinkle was one, but I just never watched that one.
This is Sparta!
Inspector Gadget. Heck yeah, I was all about Inspector Gadget. Ah. I wonder if Johnny went back to the arcade so that he could post a new score for me to try to beat. Like that would be hilarious. It'd be awesome, and I would certainly agree to do it. You know, if he was like, "All right, man, 150, do that," I would totally be down to do that. Like, I was thinking about it all day because I was like, Johnny is really good. So it's like, but you know, posting a score on a table you've never played, like, that is hard. Ah, simultaneous. He'll go Gadget Rocket Bomb. He went back. Well, then I'll have to keep an eye on my phone so I can be like, you gotta send me that shot from the arcade. Like, yo, look what I just did. What? There's a ball missing. Oh, here it comes. All right, it was still in the shooter lane. That is really tasty. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I like that. And now, choice that versus beer. That is no contest. Beer every time. But I'm out of beer, so. It was either that or crack open a bottle of wine that I made. And yes, in addition to brewing beer, I also make wine as well. Oof. Okay. That's what I get for holding flippers. Dang it. What? Oh man. See, that's the one you should have stopped me from saying. I mean, I say all right a lot, but oh man, I could probably make a t-shirt with that on it because I say it so freaking much. Gadget Rocket Bomb. He had all the gadgets. He had everything in that trench coat, in that hat. Let's go. Yeah, I did go online and read up about why that might happen, and that seems to be the consensus, is that Blurp can't really tell between a minor connection drop That's who I thought it was. What is up, Seraph? How you doing? So nice to see you. How's it going tonight? Did you get some stream time in, or you just hanging out?
Would you like something to drink? She opened the fridge. We have water, milk, juice, spiders, Dr. Pepper. Spiders? Spiders it is then. No, that was...
Oh, you were out playing pinball. Well, Johnny just left to go back out and play some pinball. I think he got mad, took his ball and went home. So, since you haven't been here in a little bit, Monster Bash and Rick and Morty, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Guns N' Roses. Man, you had a full night. All right. So, as you see up here, what I asked Johnny and Moody to do was to go to their local arcades, find a game that is available
Spiders
on
it
VPX.
is then. No, that wasn't. But she was already pouring him a brimming glass of spider.
to find a game that's available on VPX and one that none of us have experience with. And to play that game, 10 games, and you post your high score on my Instagram or my Twitter, and then I stream myself 10 games trying to beat it. So Johnny offered up Rocky and Bullwinkle. His 10 games got 82 million, and after 2 games, that's my score. So I still got 8 games left. So I think he went back to the arcade to try to do better than that. Hey, thank you very much for stopping by, DJ. I appreciate it. And thank you very much for dealing with that issue earlier. I appreciate that. That's why I have mods. But have a great night, and I will see you tomorrow. I plan on doing some daytime streams, and then also my main Saturday night stream as well. So I'll see you then. Theater of Magic or Spider-Man. Now, the rules are you gotta have little to no experience with the table. So if you're beasting on Theater of Magic or Spider-Man, 2 tables of which I have little experience on, that's not really much fun for me. Unless you're trying to do it like percentage based. Like, you know, what was your last previous score? Did you get 20% over that? You know, something like that. So okay. And we're talking about the Stern Spider-Man, not the original old school one, right? Okay. I believe I do have access to that one. Basically what it is if it has a DMD like this game does, I have access to it. If it uses the newer style LCD screen, I don't have access to it unless it's Batman 66 or Guardians of the Galaxy. And I know you've played the shit out of both of those, so I wouldn't stand a chance. But if you want to go there, play 10 games, and then hit me up with a couple pictures of the table and your score on either Instagram or Twitter, then I'll hit you back and accept it, and I'll stream it, 10 games, and I'll try to beat it. Cool. All right, another one. Have I started a new Twitch pinball meta? You play less than 10 games, maybe 5. Yeah, you know, that's fine, you know. And because, you know, still some COVID issues and we're all spread out and we're pretty far apart, this is a way where I thought it could feel like we were still a group of friends competing and playing together. And that sounds fun to me. I had a great time tonight, so hopefully Johnny didn't get too mad. and he comes back to hang out some more, maybe even with a new score, and I'll accept that as well. It'll probably still only take me 2 games to beat him. I'm just trolling now. But yeah, the flipper gap on this is like Ghostbusters fishtails wide. And then this center ramp is just it's a drain monster. But this table is kind of right up my alley because it requires a good amount of nudging to be able to get anywhere on it. So Seraph, last night I started experimenting with a new skill. Moody and Johnny questioned my ability to trap up during multi-ball because they had never seen me do it on stream. And I admitted that I had never even attempted it, because just doing the basics of pinball is pretty tough. So I gave it a try with Stern Star Trek, and lo and behold, what do you know? It works much better. So whenever I have multi-ball going on, I'm going to take that opportunity to try and trap up and get better at doing that. And that'll be one more skill, one more weapon I can put in the pocket.
Oh boy.
I was in a pinball stream earlier today, and somebody made a suggestion about somebody's play, and the streamer didn't really get mad, but was like, kind of like, I don't need your help. And I was like, what? Man, if I was at the arcade playing, hanging out with y'all, and one of y'all was like, dude, you really need to hit that right ramp, I ain't being mad about that. I might be a little embarrassed that I didn't know it and somebody else had to call it out for me. I'm not gonna get all butthurt about it. What are you talking about? Ooh. Seraph, how do you feel about backseat drivers when you're playing? Damn it. But if you don't try, you can't get anywhere, right? Whoa. Dang. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Terribly bad. Had the opportunity for a couple of multi-balls. Let them drain. Probably could have had over 100. But that's why we practice. That's why we're here. Playing new tables and having fun. Angel, I don't know. I don't think you've mentioned it. If you have, I've missed it, and I'm sorry. Are you just like watching pinball? Do you play pinball? Do you have a V-Pin or physical machines? What's going on in your pinball life? Straight down the middle. humbug. Oh. Yes, I do think I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, tables you didn't have easy access to. Do you play on PC, on a console, some Pinball FX3, Pinball Arcade, Zachariah Pinball? Maybe you got VPX and you downloaded that baller installer.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
Oh, man. So you've been following me for, oh my God, like 6 weeks. Wow, thank you so much for being here for so long. That would make you one of my longest followers. Wow. I certainly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Wow. Yeah, Joe Hills was a huge help. That's, man. Sometimes I wish that I streamed earlier in the evening so that I would have an opportunity to catch some of these newer streamers and be able to raid them. Not like I have 100-something people to raid with, but sometimes I remember when I was first getting started. Thankfully, I have never streamed alone, which is great. But I had tried streaming a different game previously, and looking at that counter to say 0 for a month, more than a month, it's lonely out there. So, man, I really appreciate it when people, pop in. Okay, cool. And so you play when you come to the U.S. Okay. I will admit that I still find it unusual that people come here for me, right? But that must be why I come here, or why they come here, because my pinball play is crap. So if they want to watch somebody be good at pinball, there's a ton of other people they can watch. So I'm just like, it's really weird, because the people that I interact with in person on a daily basis, I feel like they don't get me. And I'm like, why do people not understand sarcasm or cynicism, the light, odd joke? Just I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I feel more comfortable here talking to a camera that's staring me in the face. So, like I said, I really appreciate y'all being here, hanging out with me. Now, this is a game I played tons of times. Not very good at it, but I have never streamed it before. So I'm gonna give it a try and see how far I get. And this table is absolutely gorgeous. This was one of the first tables that I ever loaded. When I built a 3/4 size machine, and it just blew me away. Like, this was one of the tables. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say that I'm good company. This was one of the first tables where, when I looked at it inside of that 3/4 cabinet, I knew instantly that I wanted to make it full size. Like, if VPX was the kind of system where you had to pay like $1,000 to get one of these tables to be able to emulate it, it would totally be worth that $1,000 to have one table built in a cabinet, to have it all set up looking like this. I mean, this table is absolutely gorgeous. Like, to me, if somebody was coming over and they were like, man, I've been thinking about, doing VPX or virtual pinball, can you show me what's up with it? Like, this table, Batman 66, AC/DC, of course, playing it with the volume cranked up. Yeah, and maybe firepower if they like those old school games. There we go. Yeah, I like to make my stream like a super chill place to be. Nah, let's get that bonus. Not a whole lot of bonus, but I'll take it. Like, I'm a super introvert. So, like, I just invited Johnny to come down to Oklahoma City. He's down in Arlington to play some pinball, and that, like, scares the shit out of me. Because I'm like, I'm gonna have somebody drive 3 hours to come and hang out with a dude they've only seen on their cell phone. Like, and try to show them a good time. Like, that's just that's weird, a little bit intimidating. All right. There we go. Here's our ball 2. I'll take it. Now we got to hit the genie and get that multi-ball. There we go. Let's do it. Nope, nope. There we go. Okay. Nope. Ah! when you do get a chance to play pinball, are there certain games that you just when you come here, you're just like, yeah, I remember this when I gotta play it, or you just kind of like you try to take it all in and play as many as possible? You love Addams Family. Okay. Yeah, one of the things that I wanted to do when I made the stream was be able to really show off my love for virtual pinball, and then be able to answer a lot of questions about what it takes to, to build one as a hobby standpoint. It seems like I get questions every day from people who come across gatekeepers, right? People who are, just like, oh, you're not a member of my special club, so I can't share that information with you. Or what's happening? Dimple Brain in the house, dropping the follow on me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I know a lot of people, having a virtual pinball machine is kind of a temporary fix to a financial issue, right? It's cheaper to have a virtual pinball machine. One machine can take the place of many, stuff like that. And make no mistake, real pinball machines are awesome. But there's so many people that stream real pinball machines. They do them on location. They have access to all the newest stuff that I could never do. So I've just chosen to stick with streaming virtual pinball because there's so much that can be done with it. It seems like there's always new tables to show off. There's always new stuff coming out. And then on top of that, just building and programming one of these machines, there's tons of stuff to talk about with that as well. Plus, running dual setups would be a pain in the booty. There we go. That's how we hit them ramps. Oh, I missed it. Okay, yeah. So it's not really about the toys on the table. It's more the sequence of events, the different shots that have to be made. You like the progression. You like, okay, make this shot 3 times in a row, then you gotta lock the ball here, that unlocks this, and then you move on to the next mode, and you complete mode after mode after mode until you beat the wizard mode, right? Instead of just like, ooh, I made Thanos' eyes light up, you know, whatever. So you kind of like that objective-based, mission-based kind of thing. And I would have to agree with you. I like that as well. One of my favorite games is Scared Stiff. The rule set is super simple in that game. But because it's so simplified, it's hella fun. Like I don't have to use my brain. I don't have to keep this huge catalog of different shots to make when and how. And the game does a very good job of lighting up the shot that's next and telling me what shot to make. Like, you don't even have to really read the rule set with that game. You know, you just complete mode after mode. You know, and it's pretty simple, as opposed to Batman 66, where you got like 20 different villains to defeat. And then each villain has like 3 different levels of modes for each villain. That's like 60 modes. And you could play that game forever and still not finish everything. Which I guess is great. You know, if you're buying it and you want a game that's going to give you a lot to do, like cool. Batman 66 will give it to you, no doubt. But it might be a long time before you ever feel like you got anywhere in that game. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got Batman 66 wrong, you know, and it's more objective based, but that is a game where it's like, it's kind of like the superhero version of The Walking Dead. I really feel like it just doesn't offer enough hints, or at least in a clear enough way, to ever feel like I know what to do next. Ouch, and I'm doing horrible at this game. But I'm not really concentrating on the game either. I'm running my mouth. Brighten up the table a little bit for y'all so you can see what the heck is going on. The best looking version of this table looks awesome to me, but it appears very dark on stream. Oh, why did I let it bounce like that? I did that myself. Whoa. there's a YouTube video of somebody modding this game with a complete set of 24 karat gold plated like rails, lockdown bar, legs, even some of the toys, the rails. Like it is gold. It is gold everywhere that there can be gold. And then I think they put like pin stadiums in it, and it is a thing of beauty. Like to buy one of these is not cheap. It's a really sought after game, and then to put all of that on there, like I looked up the price for a gold plated lockdown bar, and it was like $500 just for that one thing. When you're talking about legs and ramps and rails, and you're talking about a serious outlay of cash. I'll take it. I'll let it bounce. More bounce to the ounce. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need to love your game when you're tricking it out that much. Like you're spending car kind of money on a game. The Jewel of Baghdad sounds expensive. I'll tell you what, some of these shots I have never been able to make relatively reliably before. Tomorrow I will have been streaming for exactly 2 months, for 60 days. And I plan on going back and watching like my first week of streams, just to see how I talked, looked on camera, what my stream looked like, and my pinball skills, because I really didn't start trying to play pinball. Like I would play pinball, but I would like bonk around on a table just randomly, because it was fun, but not actually, trying to get a good score, you know what I mean? Just trying to make the ball last as long as I could. And to be able to compare that now, to the way that I play now, and go, oh, I can actually aim for something and hit it. Shoot that ramp, when I want to shoot it. Come on, spin that bad boy. Oh, come on. I need the lightning lamp. Ah. I don't know if there's a game, because I know they make lots of mods for all kinds of games. if there's a game where I would just trick it out. Just spend an ungodly amount of money to get, and then do the same thing to trick it out and make it look its best. I don't know what game that would be. $7.8. As sad as that is, that's actually one of my better scores. And I wasn't even paying too much attention. So, awesome with that. Hey, look at that. Grand Champion score is just under 10 million. If I actually put a little effort into this, I might actually be able to get that. Usually my score is like 2 or 3 million. So that's awesome.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
Oh, I don't know. I would just like to have like a super clean Monster Bash or Medieval Madness. Even an Attack from Mars. Like one of those 3 games. Doesn't need to be tricked out with all the bling, but just like a super clean version of it. I wouldn't even care if it was the Attack from Mars or Monster Bash remakes. Just a nice, smooth playing version, great condition. That's a game I can live with forever. And like we were talking about, the rule set is relatively straightforward, but the call outs and the shots make it a ton of fun. I don't know why my back glass looks like that. It is highly unusual. Oh, I think I know what it is. This game doesn't require a full DMD. That's why it looks all funky like that. I will have to fix that so that I can play it tomorrow. When this game first came out on VPX, I didn't play it at all, mainly because everybody and their dog was playing it. So I was kind of like, I'm not going to be very good at it. So why would anybody bother to watch me play this when there's people like Frisco, MPT3K, and others who are streaming this, who, if you want to see good scores and progressions, be a lot more fun than I, right? But now I feel like, it's a great time to stream this, because while people still play it, it's not a game that's streamed a lot. Yeah, Monster Bash is really fun. that's a game that has it's objective based. It has great progression. You know what to do. It tells you what shots you need. You don't need to read the rule set to figure out what's going on with that game.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game.
So yeah,
Have fun.
anytime I go to Cactus Jack's, which is my local spot, I always make sure that I play Monster Bash. Not only is it a fantastic game, but the version that we have there is flawless. Plays beautifully. Oh. Who was this? Is somebody trying to hit me up? Oh, I thought that was Cyborg Johnny trying to hit me up with a new Rocky and Bullwinkle score. Yeah, you know, some people say, "Oh, those games are simplified. They're too simple," but you know, if you're just walking up, you know, in the arcade, you see a pinball machine, you're like, "Ooh, I want to give that a try." Like, who is literally gonna pull out their phone, watch a 30-minute Papa tutorial, and then read a rule set that could be pages long just to figure out what to do? There should be flashing lights on the table that say, hey, shoot this shot next, and give you something to aim for, or some instructions on the DMD that don't flash by in a heartbeat so that you miss them. Now I know somebody would probably argue that, well, all games light up what shot is next. Yeah, but some make it a lot more obvious than other games. Frisco in the house. What is up, Frisco? Drop what? No, you didn't, bro. Really, you're dropping the big biddies, 510, making it rain in the cauldron. Wow, that thing is gonna bubble over. y'all are just wow. Thank you so much for the biddies, Frisco. How are you doing tonight, man? How did TRL go, or FRL? Total Request Live, and the devious Dr. Doom. What is up? Oh, that backlash on Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's just a standard backlash with some blinking lights on it. It's not. I think there's a pup pack out there somewhere for Rocky and Bullwinkle, but I didn't bother to go download it. Rolled 2 EMs. Wow, dude. So I tried out something new tonight. I told you I was gonna get somebody to play with me somehow, some way. So last night, me and Moody and Cyborg Johnny agreed that we would find a table that I have little experience with and they have access to, and they have little experience as well. They'd go out, play 10 games on it, and post their high score on my Instagram and my Twitter. And then I would do the same thing here and stream me trying to beat that score. So Cyborg Johnny chose Rocky and Bullwinkle. And after 10 games, he had 82 million and some change. So I loaded up 10 games, and as you can see, but check this out. On my second game, got that. So he went back to the arcade. He only stayed for a little bit after that. I think he went back to give it another go. I don't know. Maybe he did. But if he comes back with a new number, then I'll see what I can do about that. But crush those fools. Yes. I need my Thanos glove. I need my gauntlet. But it was a hell of a lot of fun. It gave me something to look forward to. And next up is Moody, and Moody chose Independence Day. So I'm waiting for him to hit the arcade and get those Independence Day scores so that I can stream that. And what else were we doing tonight? Oh, we were just talking about progression in games. So we were talking about how much fun it is to play a game that kind of walks you through it. Right now, I'm a relatively new pinball player, so some games with these crazy, ridiculous, deep rule sets like Batman 66, The Walking Dead, with tons of things to do, and the table, I feel like anyway, doesn't really say, hey, shoot that, shoot this shot next. It's more fun, for me anyway, to play something like Scared Stiff, Medieval Madness, Attack from Mars, where it's pretty much straightforward. What you got to do is, now some people might say, oh, well, that's too simple, it's too easy, it's not much fun. I think it's freaking awesome fun to be able to just walk up to a table, even if you've never played it before, drop some quarters, plunge in, and be able to know I might not be good at it, but at least I know what I'm supposed to do. And I think that makes a big difference, especially when you're a new pinball player, or if you're showing a pinball machine to somebody who's thinking about, getting into the hobby. Are you going to show them Batman 66, or are you going to show them Attack from Mars? I know which one I'm showing them. I mean, Batman is hella cool, but if I want them to actually join, then I think they're going to have more fun with Attack from Mars. Dr. Doom, have you played Rocky and Bullwinkle before? Frisco, I think you streamed it once. I don't know much about the riddles. I know that they're in there, but I was just mainly concentrating on like trying to get a multi-ball so that I could beat that score. But I'll tell you what, some of the ramps they set those up so that they want to drain straight down the middle. Ah, I needed like one more hit on the crack, and there it is, but too late. Oh, you did. What was going on? Because I would like to know as well. The pup packs don't really kill my stream, but they seem to stutter a lot on my VPN. Some of them play nice and smooth. Other ones, just like, nope, stutter city. And I don't know if it's because maybe the pup pack itself, like the resolution of the videos is, 4K, 1080p, and it doesn't really have to be. And if that's the issue, then I need to investigate on how to change that resolution. So it's the encoding of the pup pack, or the encoding on the output side of your stream. Because like I said, my stream has no issue, but you have to remember that I'm streaming with two computers. One that runs the VPN, and then one that runs the stream. The one that runs the stream has no issue. I'm only using 35% of the resources on that one. The encoding on the pup pack. Okay. Angel. All right. Angel, thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, I'm at home all weekend long, so I hope to get in some day streams in the afternoon, and then I'll be doing my normal thing on Saturday and Sunday night. So yeah, I definitely hope to catch you there. It was so nice chatting with you. Have a great evening, or a great night, wherever you are. So Frisco, did you discover a solution to that? Or like a way to change the encoding? Because I would love to know. Because I'm almost to the point where I'm just going to revert back to standard back glasses, except for the tables that absolutely require it. Just because the way my stream setup is, if you're watching my stream, you can't really see the back glass anyway. There's a giant camera in front of it, so what does it matter? Oh really? Okay. Please hit me up with that link, and you know how to hit me up. Cool. Because like Pirates of the Caribbean, I love hearing the music and watching the various ball loss scenes just when I'm playing for myself. The pup pack for Tron, like the music for that, it's friggin' awesome. Some of these pup packs add a ton to the game, but if they don't play smoothly, it's like, it's just a letdown. So yeah, I came up with that, I call it a follower challenge, but I came up with that idea because I was looking for a way to basically to play pinball with my followers without having to do the technological hurdles of like an Iron Battle setup. So since people like Moody, Johnny, Seraph, they're always in tournaments or going to, going to the arcade, then the chances are pretty high that they're going to be, playing a game that maybe they've never played before, and we can kind of have an interaction that way. And it kind of gives something for the followers to cheer me on for, right? It's great when Moody and Seraph and Johnny and everybody else is, cheering me on and encouraging me to get that high score. But let's be real, a little head-to-head competition makes chasing that high score even more fun. And it kind of feels like in some way I'm playing with somebody, to have that little, have that ticker up top with the high score. People come in and they're like, oh, somebody posted a high score on his Instagram or on his Twitter, and it's basically open to anybody. It's not just a select few. If somebody wants to post a high score on a game that they have little to no experience with and they only get 10 tries, they're more than welcome to post a picture of a video of it on Twitter or on my Instagram. I'll check it out and I'll try to beat it. And if they beat it, what I'm thinking about doing, if they beat me, if I don't beat it, then somewhere like in a major spot, I'm gonna post their picture, photo, their Twitch handle, whatever it is, something like that, to let everybody who knows pop in. They can see, oh damn, he didn't beat Johnny this week, and there's Johnny's face, like filling up a quarter of my face cam. So just looking for new ways to have stream interaction. I did try out, I experimented with, damn it, face flag. Just face, like right here, like pow, just, I'll beat you. And I just have to look over it every time, like, there he is over my shoulder. But I experimented with trying to use the Tobii eye tracker, because I have that on my laptop and I use it all the time for various games and other stuff, and it's really cool. And Tobii has an extension that lets Twitch viewers turn on and off the eye tracker as to whether or not they want to see it. And what I was thinking was, how cool would it be if the viewer could, I don't know if you know anything about Tobii with the little bubble that goes around the screen and shows people where you're looking. But how cool would it be for them to be able to turn that on and see how somebody playing pinball follows and looks at the game, right? They can see what I'm looking at, and I might drain the ball because I'm looking up the field, But the problem is that Tobii doesn't work vertically, and I would have to position the thing in the middle of the play field for it to not lose track of my eyes. I was thinking about placing it right below my DMD. And as soon as I did this to look down at the flippers, it'd just lose tracking and it wouldn't work. So that's out. But I thought it would be a cool thing if I could make it work, but I couldn't make it work. So I'm not gonna go out and pay $250 for the standalone eye tracker, just to have to return it a week later because I couldn't make it work. Heck yeah. Looking for those innovations, bro. 'Cause I guarantee you, had I been able to make that work, every single person with a pinball machine would have implemented it. I promise you that. Yes. Let's go. Ah, dang it. You know, kind of like how you experiment with the not the teleprompter thing, but the drawing on the screen, right? Yeah, like to me, that's a really cool idea, right? And I have two drawing tablets with pens. But when I didn't see you do it anymore, I was like, okay, it must not have been, you know, a smooth thing to make work, or you just couldn't really find a use for it that made sense. But I thought it was hella cool. It was a really cool idea, especially for somebody like me who's new, and to go, okay, before we get started, here's where our shots are. This is what I'm gonna be trying to do on this table. Like, I would have enjoyed the shit out of that. Yeah. Boom. Maybe you could do it for Halloween and dress up like John Madden. Or like one of those NFL dudes in the booth. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I would like to see you use it some more. I thought it was a great idea. All right, what do we got left? We still got to work on cracking. And Jack the Monkey. All right, Kraken, let's go. Ah. Oh, we didn't get that last minute crack in the hit. Heart multi-ball, let's go. Damn it. We still didn't add to our collection. Are you kidding me? It's because I didn't get the super hard jackpot. Ooh. God dang, how many more for Jack the Monkey? Come on. Now they don't want to give me Jack the Monkey. Screw you, game. Boom! Instant sync. Heck yeah. Love that shot. Feels really good when you nail it. Extra ball. Yes, let's go. Ah. Ah. High score number 1, but not GC. I would have needed more than 106 to get there. Frisco, give me them initials, bro. What we got in here? We got an H. What else we got? Hey, getting closer. Well, that 106 is my score. HSA. Bam! There you are. 96. That's for the way I play. I ain't mad about that. I am mad that we didn't destroy the Kraken, nor did we get Jack the Monkey. And I know I tagged that thing many times.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game.
You ever get stuck for just a moment and you're like, damn, what game do I play? Now tomorrow, I plan on adding a lot more games because it's starting to be a little bit of a hassle to get home, eat dinner, get a little bit of rest, and then it's 9 o'clock. And then I'm trying to load up a table, get it tested, get the POV set right, set the back glass and all of that stuff, and then set up the stream and be on by 10 o'clock like I'm supposed to be. So, pinball fatigue. No, it's not really that. I love playing pinball, but sometimes I'm like, maybe what I want to play, and this sounds weird, but what I want to play is not maybe what somebody wants to watch. I don't know, and maybe I shouldn't care, but like, there are some games that I could just play over and over and over again till the cows come home. Like, if that was the only game that I ever played, I would be totally happy with that. But it would probably, like, people would be like, really, nigga, you playing this again? Yes, Johnny. Yeah, I'm off the whole weekend, and honestly, I don't really feel tired. I feel hella thirsty. But not at all tired. No, Johnny, tonight Frisco did his Total Request Live. He played all kind of stuff. Johnny, you coming home with that new Rocky and Bullwinkle score? But had I been playing Rocky and Bullwinkle at the arcade, where maybe the tilt bob was set excessively tight, I mean, 3 tilts on a multi-ball, like, yeah, that sounds like a really tight machine to me. Then maybe they had some fresh rubbers around the pins that was directing the ball straight into the out lanes. You know, it could have just been the way it's set up. It could also be that, the table designer of the V pin maybe had some of the shots set a little easier. I don't know, but whatever it was a hell of a lot of fun, and I can't wait to do it again. I know Moody is it this weekend that there's the pinball thing, the Pinball Expo. So I think he went to that, but when he gets back, he's gonna play that Independence Day and post those scores so that I can challenge that. But I had a lot of fun smashing Johnny's face in 2 games. Ah. Oh, Chicago Expo is in 2 weeks. Ah, okay. Okay, California Expo is now. Frisco, are you going to the Chicago Expo? You gotta take your long drive or a short hop on a plane, go there. I know somebody else was saying that they wanted to go. Maybe it was Moody was saying that he wanted to go mainly so that he can meet other streamers, which is really cool. Well, Frisco, Cyborg Johnny, I'm thinking I requested a few weeks ago to have November 6th off, which is a Saturday, 3 weeks from now, for Extra Life, because I plan on doing a 24-hour stream on the Saturday. So Johnny wants to come to OKC and play some pinball. Now, unfortunately, I live in a crappy shack of a house, so if the rest of the house looked as nice as my stream does, I might be inclined to actually have people over, but unfortunately it doesn't. But I think we're maybe gonna hang out at Cactus Jack's, and play some pinball, some 1v1, and show them how we do it here in Oklahoma City. Indiana Jones, Control All Deviant, all the TPNers are gonna be there. Well, maybe for next year's expo, I'll be on that TPN list. Ooh. Are you doing anything special for Extra Life, Frisco? Or you want to come up here with Johnny? Because Johnny's in Arlington. He says he's about 3 hours away. And I know you've been to Oklahoma before. You went up to Tulsa about a month ago for that tournament at that dude's barn or whatever. That's a lot of pinball machines. You got so many, you got to store them in a barn. Okay. A pin barn is your goal. Let's go. God, that ramp is impossible to hit. All right, Frisco. Step up. Space jump. What? What? Oh! Oh! Right after I said it was impossible to do. Oh, man. Yes. All right. Somebody clip that. There's our lock.
Ball 1 locked.
Save the Enterprise. Save the Enterprise.
Yeah, I know. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on. No. Oh, wow.
Player 1, step up.
Let's go.
Jim, you got to correct your course.
There we go. Vengeance multi-ball. Let's do it.
Whoa, Jim, you're way off course.
Whoa, that blasted down. Back at me with the quickness. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ah. Oh, man.
Player 2, step up.
Sir, the central power grid is failing. Jim's pocket grid is
Ah.
back to the warp core. We gotta get the power back on. Come on.
Collecting awaiting.
Have to hit the manual override. We got to get back to the warp core.
Oh. Oh.
Space, the final frontier.
Let's see what we got here on my messages.
The starship
People hitting me up.
for a 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no one has gone before.
Johnny, you're probably right. Yeah, like I was saying, on an actual machine, like I think I do pretty well on World Cup Soccer '94. But when I go to the arcade on the real machine, that machine plays so much slower. I tilt it all the friggin' time. It's a bear to play. I get nowhere on that machine. So, you know, is VPN comparable to a physical machine? Absolutely not. Can it be used to learn the rule set? Sure. Can I have awesome fun with it? Abso-freaking-lutely. And is it awesome doing what we're doing and kind of having our own little head-to-head, even though we're miles apart? Abso-freaking-lutely. I love this. So I hope we continue to do it. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, definitely I look forward to playing some real pins with you.
There's another object here. Are you going to let every piece hit you?
Space jump.
Another piece of debris incoming. Jim, are you all right?
One target left.
Ooh, bronze medal. I'll take it. Let's go.
Wall one locked.
Oh, wrong flipper. I did that. My bad. Yeah, pin barn is an awesome goal.
Ship's caught in a good sweat.
Ah, I had a feeling from the time I was juggling it that was going to be a drain.
Please turn around.
Space.
Oh man, we're out of money.
These are the voyages.
How does ish like that happen?
A 5-year mission.
You end up out of money.
To explore strange new worlds. To seek out new life, new civilizations. Boldly go where no one.
You don't want me to leave it there, Johnny. All right, there you go, Johnny. Let me see. We don't need that. There we go. I'll just clean that up a bit. Oh, but Johnny, that was great fun. I had been looking forward to that all day while I was at work. It actually was really challenging on the V-Pin as well. I think really the only difference is that your machine was set up hella tight, and my machine is pretty tight, but probably not as tight as what that is. And I think had the tilt bobs been set the same, I wouldn't have been able to nudge and bump that table as much as I did to save that ball as often as I did. And if that had been the case, I don't think I would have won that. So, but still, you didn't ask me to change any settings on the table, anything like that. So I left it alone, and you got a proper beat down as you should. Man, I cannot wait to do that next weekend. Had you already picked out a new game? Did you see anything that was there? How are you with Guardians of the Galaxy? You got a good amount of experience with that? Because I have virtually none. It pissed me off. Oh man, dang, that sucks. Because I've been thinking about putting that one on stream. Haven't streamed it before, and it's, you know, a relatively new game. But Johnny, what this means is that you're gonna have to buy a collection of pinball games so that you can set them up how you want, and then you won't have a problem. Or even better, you could build a V-Pen, and then you can hang out with me and Frisco, and I think there's somebody named Gizzard that plays in the afternoon. You could be part of the late night V-Pen crew. Who's in there? Who's in the late night V-Pen? You got the Living Arcade, MPT3K. You got me, Frisco.
You need to adjust your time and destination to 183 by 478 degrees. Jim, you got to correct your course. You can't slow, please.
Oof. Oh, well, you know, he's oh yeah, he's got a Godzilla coming, and I think that pretty much takes up all of the room that he's got. And he was talking about maybe getting another one, but he would have to sell some of his arcade one-ups to make room. I think two pins is his max, because that would make 3 full-size pins when you count his V-pin. So, yeah, Bumber, you said no, but you got who else is down in Texas? Flipstream. They're the ones who play the multi-morphic games all the time. Maybe they got a little bit of room. They're down in Texas. Ah. What are the two pins that you have? You probably said it before, but I've just forgotten.
Extra ball is lit. I have a reading. They blocked weapons on us. Extra ball.
Yes. A Premium Mando and Indiana Jones. Yeah, that would be a game I wouldn't want to battle you on. Indiana Jones. Like, this fool knows all of the tips. Can you believe that I didn't even plan on streaming tonight? And now we're like 3.5 hours later. What is it? No, 2.5 hours later. I'm still going.
Remember that you won't be able to beat me. Turn off that drill.
I had two videos for Indiana Jones queued up. A Papa gameplay video and a 30-minute Papa tutorial video queued up. So I was just like, I'm gonna watch those, get my practice in, so I'd be ready on to beat that score. That 230 million, I think it is. But then you was posting your challenge score, and then DJ Frogster is like, "Where you at, bro? You gonna stream?" And I'm just like thinking to myself, like, you know what? I'm just gonna finish this nap. But then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, you can sleep when you're dead. Playing pinball is way more fun. Come on. Thank you. Damn it. Alright. That trapment up was not nearly as successful as I would have liked. But if you don't try it, Have you literally been here since day one? I thought you came in a couple of weeks after I started with the Joe Hills raid. You literally been a day oneer? Oh my god. Dude, I apologize. I will rectify that in just a moment. Mods are kind of the last thing that I think of because I don't really like, I don't have enough people in here for a mod to really be necessary. The first day I streamed, oh man. But yeah, let me rectify this ish right here.
Space, the fight frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Our 5-year mission to explore strange new
What?
worlds,
Invalid username.
seek out new life and new civilizations.
I know how to spell,
We
don't
go
I?
where no one has gone before.
Okay. Oh, there's no underscore. Okay, my bad. Here it comes. Bam. Supreme executive powers.
The beach is the other way.
Yeah, the first time that I ever needed a mod, strangely enough, was actually earlier this stream. I had some kind of bot or a person come through. Boom, there it is. And it was one of those like, not a follow bot, but like a promotion bot kind of thing. Like, do you want more followers? Do you want more bits? Click this link to, you know, boost your stream or whatever. And I'm like, whatever this shit is. So DJ was nice enough to get rid of it for me. So yeah, now I have yes, that wasn't a beating. That was a straight bending over. Yes, on this game. Yep. Oof. I tell you what, once you get that warp going, and you miss that shot, it drains. It just goes straight down so fast. So doing that shot really is extra ball. Yes, it's really a great feeling, risk reward. Because when you nail that loop and you're like warp 1, warp 2, warp 3, the call out is awesome. You feel good. You get into that rhythm and that timing. But as soon as you miss, you feel like shit. Yeah, it's not that I got, dreams of grandeur or something like that. I just want to expand the community. I want more people to play. I especially want more people to get involved with streaming virtual pinball, because I think it helps. I don't think it takes away from physical pins. Because from what I've seen, people who build virtual pinball machines, the reason why they build them is twofold. One, they don't have the money for to buy a pinball machine, and they see a virtual pinball machine, even if it costs $2,000 or $3,000 to build it, that's still a whole lot cheaper than it's a value for dollar proposition. And the other one is space. If people had a whole barn to put pinball machines in, or Dead Flip's pin studio, like, people would totally do that. If everybody was a friggin' doctor or lawyer and had an extra $5,000 a month that they could just spend on whatever, they would totally have pinball machines everywhere. But I do this because I want replay, nice. But I do this because I want to show people that you can do this, build it full size, and still be able to play just like people on physical pins do. Yeah, so even if they're older titles, I mean, how much would it cost to get a really nice Theater of Magic? How much would it cost to get a really nice Monster Bash? A Guardians of the Galaxy, a Batman 66, a Firepower in great condition, a Fathom in great condition. 8-Ball Deluxe. Like, those are all games that I have access to at Cactus Jack's, but there's no way that I could afford in any of those, like, to just have sitting around in my living room. It's just no. At the very least, they'd have to be routed so that I could get, recoup some of my investment. Damn it. I think a lot of the older tables seriously hold up. They hold up fantastically well. I think that a Red and Ted's Roadshow, or a Theater of Magic, can be just as exciting as, a Rick and Morty. It can be just as challenging. The rule set can be just as deep, and you can have just as much fun. And let's be honest here, I think if Jersey Jack Pinball didn't come along with the video backlash, we would still be looking at DMDs. We'd still be looking at traditional DMDs. They might have been replaced with more efficient LEDs, but it would still be, I think, the same form factor. I don't think it would be, the what we have now as far as the animations and stuff like that. JJP is, to me, really responsible for making that industry-wide impact and change. And if it hadn't have been for that, something like, a game from the mid-90s would be indistinguishable from a game that was produced today. Because with if you look at the underside of the playfield, like the solenoids and the the optos and stuff like that, like all of that stuff is stuff that they've been using for decades. The control boards are different because manufacturing processes have improved and computer processing power has improved. But as far as the mechanics and the toys and stuff, nah, most of that stuff is, that's still largely the same. And your biggest innovations are your risk takers when it comes to the toys. And those people are, ones like American Pinball, Jersey Jack Pinball, and Spooky. Stern, for the most part, is still extremely traditional. But it's also because they have a lot to lose if they get it wrong. That's why I'm very interested in what Steve Ritchie is going to be able to do at Jersey Jack Pinball. He now has access to a wealth of innovations and technologies that he might not have been able to exploit with Stern. Yeah, I can understand. I hear people say that, the games are great, but there's issues with customer service and quality control. Okay. But people want to clown on JJP for that. But what's happening with Godzilla right now? They got to release a couple of firmware updates just to keep the magnet in the game from overheating and starting the damn fire. So everybody is, susceptible to screwing up something. There's a lot of stuff that goes into those games. Yeah, if I could choose any game in the world and only have one, Wizard of Oz is on the list. And not just any Wizard of Oz, but the 75th anniversary with the Penn Stadium Neos, like just tricked out with the ruby red side rails and lockdown bar, just looking pretty. But last I looked, you're gonna use one of those is 15 G's, and that's on the low end. Yeah, one of the magnets in there. Yeah, the Godzilla's. I don't know if any has caught fire, but I know there's a problem with the magnet overheating and it not being able to hold on to the ball. And there's some concerns, with safety and stuff like that. You got any part in the machine that's overheating, that's bad. You're running 48 volts. If something is not acting right, it doesn't take long for 48 volts to overheat a wire or a control board, and then you have a real problem. So they came out with that fix real quick. And it's not really a fix yet. It could end up being a part that has to be replaced. But apparently they've mitigated the problem with a firmware update.
Jim, they're right behind us.
You've earned a bronze medal.
Player 3, step up.
Captain, we're being hailed.
Yeah, the worst part about Stern, yeah, they got new games at least one every 3 months, it seems like, and they're still, you know, working on code updates. They're almost as bad as like freaking EA. EA games. It's not in the game yet. Ah. What? Really? Is that Cammy? Hey, what is going on? Welcome, 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 Cammy. How are you doing tonight? Coming to see us from near the bottom of the world. How are you doing? Oh, savage. Oh, man. It's been a little while. Nice to have you back.
Player 2, step up.
Yes, I'm doing fantastic. Hence that it is just before 3 o'clock in the morning, and I have yet to run out of energy. So, always a good time, but probably because I haven't run out of this yet. A strange day for you. Well, you can't just drop a strange day and not tell us about it. What was strange? Yeah, Johnny's in the house. He had to go back to the arcade. He was here earlier, didn't stay for very long, and then went back to the arcade. Now he's back. Yeah, so they came out with the home edition, which really looks cool. I think the last home edition they had was Star Wars, and that looked kind of lame to me. But this Jurassic Park, I haven't watched the stream yet. I'm looking forward to watching it. He's supposed to post it on YouTube, so I'll be checking it out tomorrow. But that one looks really good. So you're having a dilemma if you should get it instead of the Pro or get both. Why would you get both? Do you plan on routing like the Pro and keeping the home edition at home? I mean, you obviously have to keep the home edition at home because it's not set up for commercial use. What? Wait. Let me read this. Okay. Then out of the blue, John Borg, who designed the original Jurassic Park and Lost World pens, sends me a friend request while I'm watching a Borg episode of Star Trek. You have got to be kidding me. That is multiple Borgs. That is Borg Inception. That's Borgs inside of Borgs. You were a lot of levels down in the Borg. If ever there was a sign from the universe telling you to do it, that's it. Woo! Yeah, that's and that way it'd be pretty quick for the pro to either pay itself off because it's such a popular game, and then you can still have some fun at home. Yeah, absolutely. That is just hella cool. Facebook friends with John Borg. You have 3,003 friends? Damn. I only have one friend. That's Johnny here. I feel bad. What in the hell is going on? My game is freaking out. Okay, this is the multi-ball I have never seen before. Oh, dang it. Whew, 20 million points just in a multi-ball. Wow. Man, 40 million points. That's my highest on this game ever. All right, before I punch it, let me see what is going on. She knows 10 of them personally. Yeah, exactly. When I put the Try to Tilt on Facebook and then went to Cactus Jack's to inquire about streaming there, I met some people there, gave out my Facebook, and joined OKC Pinball. And now I have all these people. I don't know who they are, sending me friend requests and following me on Instagram. I don't know. I've never met these people. Yeah, there should be like an associate button and a friend button. Like, yes, associate with this person. This person's a friend. Like, there should be some delineation there. Yeah, I was beasting 40 million. Like, whoo, man, that thank you very much for for encouraging me to try to trap up to control that multi-ball a little better. It does help. I'm not good at it, but we're gonna get there. Ah, see, I missed that flipper up top. They're fans.
Enter your initials.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm gonna take that one for myself. High score number 2 with the 40. Wow. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, right? Because if they're kind of attached to your inner circle of friends, they're probably like-minded, right? If they're your friends' friends, they're somewhat like-minded. Now, if they're like 3 friends removed, and maybe not so much.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
Yeah, I've got like all these followers on Instagram, and I don't really do follow for follow. You know, it's because if I'm like on, and I hate to say this because you know it can be the thing that like costs you viewers, you know, on your Twitch channel or whatever, but like I appreciate you guys coming in and you know and watching me, checking me out. But there's very few of you that I actually follow back. There's quite a lot of you that just, you know, you got Twitch handles, but nothing on your channel, you know. So, like now, if somebody, you know, is all about the pinball life and stuff like that, then I'm probably gonna follow you back. And there's a couple of people outside of pinball that I pay attention to, like I follow DJ Foxter. He was watching a streamer named OT, who does a lot of hand-drawn manga art and painting with Copic pens. And I would just wanted to see what he was into besides watching me stream pinball. And I thought it was really cool, so I ended up there, right? So, yeah, 0 followers. Heck yeah. And it turned out to be really cool. But, you know, I've got 100 and some odd followers or something like that. And I think maybe I follow like 20 of them. Yeah, and maybe I'm a horrible person, but I don't really believe in the follow for follow. Like, I'll follow you if I'm truly interested in what it is that you're doing, right? I don't owe you nothing just because you came and followed me. You like pinball. I might not like hot tub streamers. I don't know. You know, whatever. No, I'm wrong for that. I love hot tub streamers. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't watch them. I ain't simping for nobody. But like, and I know that's a big thing on Instagram is the follow for follow, because I see people all the time that follow me, and they'll have like, I don't know, they'll have like 500 followers, and they'll have, you know, they'll be following like 3 times as many people. And to me, it just feels like a lot to keep track of when you're just following random people that you don't really share a common interest in. What? I owe you a burger? How do I owe you a burger? You've never streamed. You don't think anybody would be interested in, seeing you program and build a game from scratch? I can tell you right now, there's a whole community of people who would be totally interested in that. Extra ball. Let's go. Let's get it. So Frisco, you just missed it. I got 40 million points in Star Trek. I had an awesome stacked multi-ball going on. For all your mentoring, Burger Worthy, you didn't mentor anything, bro. You didn't mentor nothing. You was doing your own thing, and I showed up in your stream every night, and then I stole every idea you ever had and put it in my stream. That's not mentoring. That's just not securing your shit. I am a rip-off artist. I'm a streamer succubus. I just show up in your stream, steal all your ideas, and then make off in the night. Good luck with that. All your ideas came from somebody else too. If you're gonna sick the lawyers on me for stolen intellectual property, then I'm be in the courtroom like, he plays VPX. A pinball machine full of illegally obtained ROMs. Like, the judge will be like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Both of y'all get the hell out of here. No, but seriously, without you, Frisco, I probably would not have the courage. Yeah, courage is a good word. The courage to actually do this. It's not so much the building an OBS or setting up cameras or whatever. It's hitting that go live button. And that go live button is the hardest part of streaming. And every time I watched you, whether I was the only person watching you or there was, 50, 60 people watching you, you always acted the same way. And I was just like, I could do that. I could just be me. And either people will like it or they won't. But either way, I'm gonna have fun talking to myself and playing pinball. And what do you know? People, like-minded people show up and want to hang out. And that's awesome. So thank you very much for that. You know that I was lurking and chatting in your stream for like a solid 2 months before I ever decided to hit that go live button. And I appreciate you entertaining me and showing me, answering my dumb questions and listening to me brag about what new camera I bought while I was getting my stuff set up. I'm watching your stream, learning all of the things, what not to do. You know. You need a persona. Which camera? I've got like 5 of them. Come on, hit the lamp. No, not, and I knew it was coming back down. I didn't bother to nudge at all. What you talking about on my face cam? That is a, well, I use a Canon R series mirrorless camera, but that is a 24 to 105 f4. I'd like to get a 14 millimeter 2.8, but that's going to be seven bills to get a lens like that. $700. Gonna need a lot more biddies. But that'll give me a nice wide field of view, and then I can really do some cool things. I would love to have a like a small green screen on a stand behind me, and it would just display various pinball information or pinball facts, almost like if I had a TV in the background, like just over my shoulder. So it would just be kind of a rectangle shaped green screen, maybe about 2 feet by 3 feet, and I could just project images on that, little factoids about the table or what's going on, the current high score. Just have it kind of cycle through some stuff. Would be pretty cool. So a lot of things that I could do with that. It would almost be like a piece of green foam core board, and just have it mounted to like a little stand that would hold it up behind me and over my shoulder. And then I can key it out and just add whatever I want to it. So, when you stream your Avengers table, what are you streaming with? Because you have to use cameras. So, do you get a CX405 and a Camlink 4K for your playfield? And what are you using for your face cam? Because I know your DMD is direct capture. So you got to be running at least 2 cameras. CX405 for the playfield and an A6400 for the face cam. Okay. Oh, a C922 for the topper. All right. iPhone for the flipper cam. Okay. But you got that toddler cam setup, as DevFlip calls it. So, and that's cool. A6400 is a fantastic camera. I would say it does look a little bit grainy, so I would definitely, if you can, get some more light on you. But like the table itself, oh man, with those pin stadiums on there with the full LEDs going, not just white light, that looks so good. You made that table look friggin' awesome. But yeah, splashing some more light on your face, that'll help a lot. Oh, okay, you bought a softball kick. that is going to change the look of your stream. Beware, it will also reveal everything about your face. Whether you want people to see it or not, they're gonna see it. So light is a great thing for video, but it reveals all. Once you get more light on that green screen, it'll be easier to key it out cleanly, and then you won't have so much grain on there, and that'll help a whole lot. The other way that you can do that is you can use NVIDIA Broadcast, and you can use NVIDIA Broadcast to just straight up delete the background without a green screen. You can handle it. Oh, pretty boy, huh? He's a pretty boy. But yeah, you can use NVIDIA Broadcast and just delete the background and just put in whatever you want instead of having to use a green screen. Now, I prefer to use a green screen because as you move forward and backwards, NVIDIA Broadcast doesn't do as well. Now, if I were sitting in, at a desk in a chair, NVIDIA Broadcast would be perfect. Wrinkles have seen some stuff weathered and tough like an old saddle. But yeah, your setup, it looks awesome. What I'm currently using, the face cam there, is at a Canon RP with the 24-105 f4, Sony CX405 for the play field. What else do I got? I got a Logitech Brio is what is showing the DMD, and I just have that mounted right here in this space. If you look down there at my lockdown bar, it's literally just glued on a block of wood in between the gap in the lockdown bar. I'm gonna buy a suction cup mount so I can elevate it a little bit higher and get it away from the reflections on the table. And then I use 2 cell phone cameras, a Pixel 3a for my lockdown bar cam, and then a LG something or other for my tilt bob cam. Yeah, the Brio looks real nice. It'll do 1080p 60, real clean. I wouldn't use it for like a face cam or anything like that. But yeah, it's a good camera. Just got to turn off all your audio settings. Yeah, video is not that bad, but the audio is a bear, and I still struggle with it. I can hear it cracking and popping right now, which annoys the crap out of me, which is why I have the stream beats playing as a backing track. It helps to hide a little bit of that. But Ami Angel was nice enough to tell me that she doesn't show up in my stream for the god tier pinball playing. She shows up apparently because I'm a cool dude. I don't know. I don't quite believe her, but who am I to tell her that she's wrong? Yeah, it might just be local. Usually I'll watch about an hour of my own stream back just to experience the way other people watch it. So I'll watch about 20-30 minutes on my phone, and then I'll also watch it back on my TV. Just so I can make sure audio is good, video is good, and then if I need to the next day, I'll make any changes there. And usually either DJ or Johnny, Sarah, somebody will let me know at the start of my stream, whoever happens to be here. Usually it's DJ. will be like, yo, your audio is whack. Yeah, got a full day tomorrow. You working on the Saturday. Ah, that sucks, bro. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it walking by and having these big boys from TPN, you know, come show up in my stream. Man. Makes it almost feel like I'm somebody. Hey, Frisco, have a great night, man. And I'll try to catch you tomorrow when you stream some of that AIQ. Ah, dang it. What the heck time is it anyway? Holy crap. Wow. Yes, get that skill shot. Let's go. Secret ball lock.
Tale of Sinbad and the Rocks.
Shoot the left
Oh, I knew it as soon as I did it. It was coming back on me. Ah, the TPN. TPN, man. That toilet paper network. No, if y'all didn't know what TPN, it's the Pinball Network. It is a subset of streamers who are really, really good at what they do. Maybe one day I will get there. Each one of them has unique content. So if you haven't visited any members of the TPN network, I would highly encourage you to. You'll find people like Don't Panic Flip, I believe, Flipstream, House Hardy. Who else? Somebody is new. Of course, Frisco, MPT 3K. So a lot of great streamers over there. Frisco is one of my favorite pinball streamers. I love the way on Wednesday now he's actually given it a name, Wizard Mode Wednesday. I love watching him try to beat a table. People always play for high scores, which usually involves trying to beat a table, but to make that the actual mission of the stream, to get to the Wizard Mode and beat it, I think that's really cool. So I always try to catch one or two of those. So I would highly encourage that you go check him out. Twitch.tv /Frisco Pinball. What are we gonna get? Give me the jewel. I'll take it.
The jewel of the rocks is now yours. Jewel is locked.
Multi-ball. Wrong flipper I chose. Well, I hope the rest of y'all that are hanging out with me this evening, I hope y'all are doing all right, having a good time, relaxing. About this time of night, I always like to find out, because it's so late here, 3:30 in the morning, where are you at and what time is it there? My analytics tell me that this time of night for me, I have quite a few people from Australia and Europe, mainly Germans, that are dropping by. Oh, what are we gonna get? Rid of lamp scoring. Not enough to save it. Don Don Pan Pan coming to see me from Japan. What's up? Evening to you, sir. It is 3:30 in the morning here. That would make it, what, 7 or 8 in the evening there? So, I am in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, in the United States. So basically, dead smack in the middle of the country. 5:30 p.m., so 13 hours. Okay, 12 and a half, 13 hours. Depends on where you are in Japan. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it is pretty late here.
I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
Yeah, it's just I had a great meal that the wife cooked when I got home, and it just knocked me out on the couch, put me to sleep for a couple of hours, and I still just have a little bit of gas left in the tank, and then you find people keep showing up. So I'd feel bad for you people to just show up and hang out, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to bed. So I keep going, I keep rocking it, but give me just a moment because I need another drink. So I will be right back, guys. 60 seconds. All right, what y'all talking about? Tasmania, the bottom of the world. Yeah, Don Don from Japan. No, Cammy is she's in the forest on top of a mountain, I believe. Nothing but beautiful trees and spotty Wi-Fi. But somehow she always seems to make it here, and that I'm thankful for. Oh dang, we don't have no money in this machine. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever played this on stream. Let's get some volume going on. There we go. All right. Now I think we're actually ready to play some pinball. Let's see. Does the table look okay? Does it look bright enough? Ooh. It's been a while since I played this. Bedrock Derby. What kind of bonus do we get? 2x. Thank you. Oh, I just let it roll off. Ah. I love this machine so much. There was a caravan park down the road from me where I lived on the Gold Coast, which had it in their game room. Ride my bike. Nice. You know what? That was my first game. 205. I played this game a lot before. I don't really know anything about it, but I played it a lot. And I can tell you now, for my first game, and I probably haven't played this in 6 months. Yeah, my skills have gotten better. Not a lot better, but better. Which I'm super hyped. Now at 3 o'clock in the morning, I have now been streaming for exactly 2 months. Yeah. Yep. 2 months as of today. I'm becoming pro. Yeah. Yeah, what is the lowest tier of pro you can possibly be? That's me. Yes, becoming pro very, very slowly. But no matter how I get there, it's always fun. Happy anniversary, I know, right? Awesome. Yeah, I'm off for the whole weekend, not necessarily for, you know, making it 2 months being a streamer, but the schedule just happened to pan out that way, and so I plan on doing some afternoon streams later today, which I guess is Saturday for at least me anyway. And then in the afternoon, and then doing my normal thing on a Saturday night, and then rinse and repeat on Sunday. So 4 streams coming up this weekend. So There we go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think I've ever streamed during the daytime. So,
Would you care to continue this game? Thank you for playing the Flintstones.
no, thank you for being the Flintstones. So, Cammy, you might have noticed, and Don Don as well, I changed up some of my my camera angles and all. Instead of having my face cam off to the side, as you can see, I positioned it right in front of the back glass. But I'm still getting used to looking at you guys here instead of over there. And then I've got my tablet with my chat just off my right hand, and I'm still getting used to looking at that as opposed to my laptop, which is all the way over here. So trying to make things a little more ergonomic for me and less weird for you guys actually watching it. Like, why is he looking all the way over here? You know, it's much easier to look right here and see the chat. Yeah, what the hell is that? Is that... No, that's not Sarah. Oh, what the heck? Oh, you must have had a break in your Wi-Fi. I read online that that's what causes that with the blurb. Is that if your Wi-Fi loses connection for just like half a second, it considers you walking onto the stream again when you reconnect. Now I can stop that from happening by going into the blurb settings and making the walk on something that happens like only one time a day or once per stream. That way, once you come onto the stream, it plays, and then after that, no matter how many times you come and go, it won't play again until I restart the stream. No, you won't notice it. Some people see it as a buffer, but for the most part, your stream is already buffered, like a couple of minutes ahead at least. So when the connection breaks and then, you know, comes back, your stream's already buffered through that portion, so you wouldn't notice. But it's just that Blurp is constantly monitoring it, and anytime it sees a break, it's gonna go, oh, I need to play the walk on again because she just reconnected. So there'll be some setting things that I'll fix tomorrow. I originally had it set up the way that I did because I know that a lot of people will kind of hop in and out of my stream, you know, because I stream in a popular time slot. So there's a lot of people to check out and a limited number of eyes. So, you know, I'm streaming the same time as like the Living Arcade, MPT3K, Flipstream, Don't Panic Flip, you know, Hot Nudge, Captain Zanzibar, all those, you know, cool people that people want to check out. You know, so I don't mind when they, you know, come hang out for a bit, then go check out somebody else. It just, because I'm hard of hearing, I want that loud ass alert so I can know when you leave and come back, so I can acknowledge you. But it seems to cause more issues with people not, you know, with having to explain that breaking connection every single time. So I think I'm just gonna set it back to its normal setting and I'll just have to get better at paying attention. When you guys re-enter the chat. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, and you like this layout? I'm sorry I missed that chat. Thank you very much. I am always trying to improve my layout, make it make a little more sense. Sometimes I see super clean, very simple, relatively straightforward layouts like Lynn and Denver. Lynn and Denver's layout is just super simple. What needs to be there is there, nothing you don't. Which makes it great because you can really pay attention to her pinball plan and what she has to say. And then other people, they've got a million things going on, and sometimes my eyes hurt watching it. They're still fun, don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, sometimes it can be a bit much. So I try to take a little bit from everybody. So like, I wish I had the artistic ability of the girls from Hot Nudge. Like they do amazing stuff with their overlays. I think it's Rebecca that handles most of that Photoshop stuff. But the way it's themed for each and every table that they play, I think that's amazing. And then I wish I could even do a quarter of the stuff that MPT 3K has going on in his stream. Like he is a Liorn board master. He is a chatbot senpai. Other streamers looking at Manu's stream like ada. They just loving it. Extra ball, let's go. Damn it. You thought Manu hated you? What would give you that impression? Ah. No, I mean, so okay, here's how I feel about it. I'm going to tell you from a viewer's perspective, and then from a streamer's perspective, right? So when I'm watching somebody, like say I'm watching Frisco, right? When I'm watching Frisco, at most maybe he's got 30, 40 people in there if he just got rated. But if it's just him, there's a dedicated group of followers that he has, usually somewhere between 7 and 12 people, right, are watching him. So it's super easy to chat at him and get a conversation going, and you feel like you're being paid attention to, right? But then I go hop in Deadflip stream, and I drop 100 biddies, maybe highlight my message or whatever. I say, hey, what's up? Even if I highlight it, sometimes he doesn't see it, or he sees it and he just glosses right over it, right? Because he's got 200 other people in there, or he might be in the middle of a conversation that he's already having, and he doesn't want to interrupt that train of thought. And by the time he finishes, he's forgotten all about me because he's, doing so many other things. If you've ever been like in a Joe Hill's stream, his stream just blazes by at lightning speed. There's no way he can keep up with any of that. So, that's why some people like to stick with small streamers, because they feel like they get paid attention to, right? So that's the viewer side. On the streamer side, I'm a small streamer. Right now I'm looking at 6 people. It's probably only 4 because 2 left, whatever. And I'm having a conversation with you that I can see on my tablet. I can see the chat numbers over here on my laptop, right? I usually have somebody lurking. Maybe they don't want to chat at all. So I'm just talking to you. Now, if somebody hops in and they make a chat, chances are I'm going to see that because it's just 4 to 6 people here. I'm not going to miss that. Like Don Don just popped up, Exactly. That's why you prefer to support the smaller streamers, because there's a higher level of interaction. Although sometimes with the small streamers, because they don't have so much experience like me, you might not get the interaction that you're looking for either, because they might not have alerts set up. They might not see your chat because they're busy head down in the pinball game or whatever they're doing, and they forget to look up, and it takes a few seconds. In my time of being a streamer and a viewer, I've learned that whereas I used to pop into somebody's chat, say, hey, what's up? And then give them maybe a minute to respond before I'm like, well, they didn't even acknowledge me. And then I'm out and I move on. I will repeatedly, even if I just have to drop 1 bit or, do a small redemption or something just to make them look up. And I'll hang around for 5, 6, 7 minutes until they notice me. But the magic happens when they do notice you, because they might have been streaming by themselves and talking to nobody for so long that they've just given up looking at the chat because they expect it to be empty. So they never look at it. But when they do, the whole attitude and mood of the stream changes. And I love that. And I love knowing that I'm the one who made that happen. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm super thankful for you guys, especially y'all who've been here since, day 1 or the first 2 weeks, that Big Joe Hills raid. I appreciate that, that you guys are here making sure that, my Twitch count never says 0. Like my Twitch count rarely anymore even says 0 when I hit the go live button. And that's amazing, So, hey, I don't mind lurking and playing some Dota. Yeah, man. I tried playing Dota once, but I just couldn't make it work for me. And it looks really cool. I tried StarCraft, Dota, League of Legends, all those kind of games like that, and there's such a ridiculously high level of play, and at least at the time when I tried it, you were just kind of thrown to the wolves and you just got chewed up and spit out, and you were like, all right, well, I'm not going to play that again. Maybe that's changed, where they've changed how they group people together. They put together more people with the same skill, in the same game. But I gave up on it and found something else to play. But I do like watching like the shoutcasters at the big tournaments and stuff. That stuff's amazing. So yeah, really cool that you can pay attention to me while playing that. Good on you for that, for sure. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes, I'll be hanging out, and I'll just be like, my Twitch count goes down to like 1. And I'm pretty sure that I'm literally just background filler noise to somebody who's like doing the dishes, vacuuming the carpet or something, but hey, at least they, followed that notification and turned me on. So there's that. But then I'll get that, somebody dropped a bit, or, I'll get that chat that pops up on my screen. I just happen to look up and I'm like, oh shit, somebody spoke to me. And like, I can feel it in myself. Like my whole attitude changes and I'm like, cool, let's talk. Let's play some games. And it becomes way more fun. So I try to extend that to other small streamers, and always try to make sure I'm a little bit more lenient when it comes to the time to acknowledge, because I realize that they might be in that headspace of, hey, I've been alone for the last 2 hours. Ain't nobody talking to me, But at the same time, when they're in that mindset of, I don't expect anybody to talk to me, well then why are you still streaming? At that point, you're still streaming for 2 reasons. Either because you like streaming and you like sharing what you love with somebody else and you're hoping that somebody comes along to experience it with you, or you love what it is that you're doing and you just don't mind to just happen to broadcast it, right? But either way, you have a love for something, and that's why you're still doing it, even if nobody's there to experience it with you. And that's the best time to jump in. At least to me. Anyway, that's how I feel about it. You know what? Even though it can be hard, when you feel like that, sometimes the best cure for if you're feeling down, if you're feeling depressed, is human interaction. And regardless on it doesn't matter the level of that interaction. Sometimes all it takes is just to say hi. Right? Because who knows? It could be that streamer, while they're streaming, they're looking for that interaction because they feel the same way. Maybe nobody has spoke to them even in days. And all it takes is that hi, and then they say hi back, and you both feel better. I can tell you now that I stream for, because I like pinball. I stream because I don't have anything else to do. But I also stream because, let me stop this ball. I stream because I have issues with insomnia on a severe level. But I also have some issues with social interactions on a severe level. I would say my level of awkwardness out in public and talking to people in person, that is a very nice way of putting it. And it's sometimes put me in such a bad place that I want to do harm to myself. And because I stream and because you guys show up, and this is not a pity party to be like, oh, you know, I got to stay here and listen to him, whatever. You don't, right? But somehow talking to this camera and knowing that you guys are on the other side of it and you come back night after night, I feel like validates me as a person and not on a vain level. Like, it's comforting to know that I can speak freely and be myself here and play pinball, and you guys keep coming back. I don't have to change for you. I don't have to put on some sort of weird show or act. I can just be me and hang out and play a fun game and talk with you guys. And that means the world to me. So I really appreciate that. I think without getting into streaming and being encouraged to do it, I would not be nearly as happy as I am now. Sometimes DJ will just hit me up in a message, or Cyborg Johnny is like, "Hey, where you at, man? It's 10 o'clock. We're waiting on this stream." And I'm feeling like, man, I don't feel like streaming, man. I'm just gonna take a nap. I'm just gonna eat this pizza and sit around watching YouTube videos until I fall out, whatever. But then I'm like, you know what? My friends are waiting on me. And while I might not feel like it, just like I didn't tonight, I hit that go live button, DJ shows up, Johnny shows up, and I'm just like, all right, well, I'll stay for a little bit. A couple of people are here, a couple of people turns into, 5, 6, 7 people, and we're all having a good time and laughing and making jokes and all. And I feel better, and I want to stay longer and have those interactions that I feel like I really need to have, that I can't get anywhere else. And I appreciate that. So, but I'm gonna step down off of my my soapbox right now. But yeah, it's just a long-winded way of saying, you guys give me something to do, and it's a fulfilling part of my life that I look forward to. So thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. Oh. Oh, my flippers got weak. Let's go. Well, hey, I watched all kind of streamers for months, and trying to decide, like, what kind of streamer did I want to be? Did I want to be that super hype, shouty guy who's just seems to like smoke crack right before the stream and then pound like one of those giant pixie sticks and it's just full of energy for the next 3 hours? Did I want to do a sleep stream or whatever, just ultra mellow, just whatever, just chatting about some BS? Like, what kind of person did I want to be? And when I really thought about it, I'm like, I don't want to be any kind of person. That sounds like putting on a show. Like, I don't want to do that. I just want to be me. And then the scary part, when I made that decision to just be me playing pinball, was like, I'm not good at pinball. I'm super socially awkward. I'm an introvert to the extreme. Like, who is gonna watch me? I must be the most boring person on the planet. I suck at the game that I'm playing, and then I'm not even that interesting to talk to. But then, after I started streaming, somebody came into my chat who I've never seen again. Just one person on a test stream. It wasn't even a real stream. And they said something to me that just, I think about it every once in a while when I hit the go live button. And they told me that I was a real person. Like, watching me stream is like just hanging out with a real person. It's not a show. It's what it would be like if we went to the arcade with quarters filling our pockets and we wanted to play pinball and hang out. And I was like, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want it to be like. I don't want to put on some kind of weird show. I just want to hang out with my friends and play pinball. And when they told me that, I was like, yes, yep, that's the kind of streamer that I want to be. So if my stream vibe comes across as chill, you know, and non-threatening and not fake kind of hype, awesome. An accurate compliment. Well, thank you. There's another streamer that I just started watching that DJ Frogster follows. Her name is Oak Tea. So tea like the drink and oak like the tree. So Oak Tea. But she is an artist, and she draws and colors manga characters. It's a fantastic artist. She uses I think they're a special kind of marker that's almost like a watercolor brush. I think they're called Copic markers. I think they're basically alcohol markers. But just absolutely gorgeous artwork. And like the sound of her voice and the way that she talks to people and interacts with her stream is just super pleasant. It's just a nice place to be. So maybe that's what people feel like when they watch my stream. That's what I feel like when I watch her stream. But yeah, she's usually on like in the afternoons, maybe about 4 o'clock my time. But yeah, twitch.tv /Oaktea, OAKTEA. But yeah, I hadn't either. The only reason why I did it, I went on Twitch and I went into Whisper, and it shows me, you know, who of my followers and friends are currently active on Twitch. And it said DJ Frogster was watching Oaktea, and I'm like, who the hell is Oaktea? So I just hit the join button to join him and watch for a little bit, and I was like, this is great. Like, I don't have a big interest in artistry, but her as a person, it's just a nice stream, a nice place to be. So I would definitely encourage you to go and check out some of her VODs. I really need to get my chatbot program to do shout outs. It would be so much easier. So yeah, regardless of what you think of, you know, your abilities or talents, what you think of yourself, hit that go live button. I bet there's probably somebody out there who is interested in what you have to offer, regardless of what you think of its value. Oh no, you gotta. There's so much stuff out there. My wife makes beaded jewelry, and I was talking to her, trying to encourage her to show off her talents. You know, maybe not live stream, but make a YouTube video make some Facebook posts, get on Instagram, and show people, what you can do. There's somebody out there who's interested in it and who's going to appreciate it. And she was like, no, there's nobody who's doing that. And so I logged into Twitch and I just typed in beading, beadwork artists, and like 3 of them popped up. And I was like, let's watch these videos and see what they're doing. And I was like, there's no reason you can't do this. And she was like, I don't know what to say. I'm like, I've been doing this for a couple of months. I still don't know what to say. You just do your thing and be yourself, and just make sure that you try your best to acknowledge people when they when they chat at you or whatnot, and you'll be amazed at what happens. Outside section? Oh, stream with a goat. Feeding his pet goats. Really? That's cool. Yeah, a lot of stuff, is recommended to you, based off your likes and dislikes. So if you're already in a group of Amiga people, if you're part of that community, then it's automatically going to recommend. It doesn't do it as well as YouTube, but it should recommend other people who might have a similar name or interest. So that's why I keep pinball as part of my name and not just try to tilt, but it's try to tilt _ pinball. So all the stuff that it recommends to me is usually pinball. Oh, Rocky's decided to take a bath. Rocky's my youngest boxer. He should be asleep. That's what, after 4 in the morning here? But now there's a whole new thing where, as a streamer, I can pay money to Twitch so that they recommend my stream a certain number of times. So I think I can pay like $1 and it will recommend my stream to 1,000 people. So like when you first log into Twitch, you go to the main page and it says, here's some stuff that's recommended for you. Like it will just randomly recommend my stream to 1,000 different people. Yeah, yep. Or you can pay like $5 and it'll recommend it to like 10,000 people. So Twitch has a feature now that is essentially pay to win. So imagine if you're like Hassan and you're making, $1 million a month. It's not a big deal to drop $1,000, once or twice a week to have your stream recommended to 1 million viewers. I think it's also the other people that you interact with, and the algorithm takes some of that into account as well, right? So if you're in a community full of Amiga people, right, and let's say for instance a large majority of those people liked pinball like you do, then eventually the algorithm is going to combine both Amiga and pinball, and it's going to start recommending both of those things. And then the more categories you add on to that, the wider selection of categories you're going to get. So it's like, hey, you know, your circle of friends likes these things, and those people like this, and it's just kind of like layers of an onion. You never click on recommended. I usually don't click on recommended. What I usually do is click on a category. So I'll browse for a category, and then pay attention to the viewer count for each streamer in that category. And usually, if it's a category that doesn't have a whole lot of people in it, like pinball, I'll always look at the very bottom of the category first, and pop into a few of those. But very rarely will I ever choose somebody at the top of that category. One, because I know that if there's a bunch of people viewing it, the chances of me having, you know, a greater unique interaction with that streamer are slim to none. And that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking to make friends, not just be some part of somebody's statistics. You know, I wanna make a friend. That's one of the reasons why I chose the pinball category to even stream in, was because I knew that the category was small, so the chances of me being able to have better interactions with people would be higher. You know, sometimes I get bummed out when I'm like, oh man, I've only got, 7 people in my chat, and I'm like, oh man, that's barely anybody, right? But look at when, like, who else is streaming pinball at 4 a.m, right? And who else is up watching somebody stream pinball at 4 a.m? 7's pretty damn good. So I'm thankful for that, right? You know, I'm never gonna have Amaranth numbers streaming pinball. Like, just accept that. I'm not gonna get rich and famous. What is this? Blue raspberry Italian ice. I'll tell you what, the lemon slush Italian ice, that was better than the blue raspberry. I don't know. What do you guys, usually do when you're looking for new stuff to watch on Twitch? Do you browse a category? Do you just go straight to the streamer page? Like, this is what I like to watch. This is, the number one dude. I'm watching him or watching her. And you don't check out anybody else. Yeah, pinball is not, super popular all over the world. There's quite a few places in the world that don't really have access to pinball machines because they are large and heavy. They're also insanely expensive versus other forms of entertainment. You having a lemon sour? Nice. So Don, when you're searching out new, something to watch, you know, maybe a new category, or just trying to find, you know, somebody else who's streaming, you know, the thing that you like. Kind of, what are your rules for doing that? Say you want to check out some Dota gameplay. You know, do you pretty much just have the people that you go and watch, or are you like, let me check out this noob over here and see what they're about? Now, one of the things that I put just recently, that was a suggestion from somebody, I can't remember who suggested it, was I started putting tags on my stream for more than just pinball. I started putting backseat driver. Which is a great idea, because as a new streamer and also relatively new to pinball as well, I need people backseat driving. I need people to tell me, you know, hey, you know, shoot this shot over here, dummy. Yeah. Plus, it's a great way to encourage interaction. The Tasmanian Pinot Noir. Nice. At least I'm not the only one late night drinking, so I don't feel so bad. So you'll browse retro and pinball, and if you don't find somebody, then you'll go to YouTube. Oh, not the YouTube. Not the YouTube. You know what you gotta do? You gotta message me, Cammy. You gotta hit me up on the Whisper on Twitch. Hit me up on Instagram or on Facebook and be like, Tilt, where you at? I'm bored. I need something to do. Come on, man. Get off your ass and entertain me. Hey, that's all right, Dun Dun. Come and entertain me. Alright, so we got some quarters in there for next time.
Please wait. I am now loading up the game. Have fun.
Oh, let's get them stretches in. Oh. Ooh wee. Oh. Are you guys getting your stretches in? That is the only bad thing that I can currently think of about streaming pinball. Is that you are standing for however long you're streaming. So, if that does not appeal to you, streaming pinball is probably not for you. Where is... Oops, no, we don't want to do that. There we go. We'll move that right about there. Now, interesting thing about this table, Moody said that his score was 230 million on this table, and challenged me to beat it by tonight. So by Saturday night. So after I finish up the challenge table of the week, tonight, then I will try to beat his 230 million on this table. And why is that there? That should not be there. There we go. Turn that down just a little bit. I have a few friends who only live stream on YouTube. Okay. Hey Cammy, just a secret. This is also on YouTube. It's being live streamed right now. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, that's unfortunate. They should multicast. Yeah. Get up and stretch. Yeah. Yep. Indiana Jones. Cyborg Johnny owns this game, although he had to leave it behind in storage in Florida. But so far, my best score has been about 158 million. So not bad, but I need to add on almost 100 million more to beat that goal. But I like having these challenges. I've started calling them follower challenges, and I hope it's something that I can do a couple of times each week. And so what it is because I don't have access to all of the latest tables on VPN, as long as it's a table that uses a DMD like this, I'll probably have access to it. And so as long as the person making the challenge doesn't have a whole lot of experience with the table, it's relatively new to them, they're welcome to give it 10 tries at their local arcade or wherever they're playing it, even if it's on a VPN, and then post that on my Instagram and my Twitter, along with a picture of the score, and then I will take 10 games and try to beat that score as well. So it's a good way to have some interaction and make it feel like there's a little bit of head-to-head competition just amongst us. So Don, you pick the category, say pinball, and then head straight for the small streamers just to see what they're doing. So you probably feel the same way that I do, is if you chat at a big streamer, you're probably going to get glossed over, because their chat is going by a mile a minute. Yeah, so I like hanging out with the small streamers, just to see what they're up to. Offer any advice if they're looking for it. If they're not looking for it, then I'd be an asshole for offering it up, right? For instance, when I stream, it's nerdy stuff like flight sim and model painting. It's some random game that no one watches. You know what? 2 out of those 3 things I have an interest in. So, flight sims, yes. I watched flight sims for the longest time. I was huge into X-Plane. And I watched, he wasn't a streamer, he was a YouTube maker. He was called Flap the Flappers Don't Let the Ball Drain. He was called Cat Strader, and I watched him all the friggin' time. A great personality, really knowledgeable. Yeah, he did some fantastic things on his YouTube channel. Then he went over to Twitch, and I don't know if he got partnered or whatever it was, but he'd stopped streaming on YouTube and just kind of fell off. So I don't know what happened to him, but he was great while it lasted. And there's a few other flight simmers that I watch. There's one called Oss. There's I think it's Oss Flight Sim. There's Squirrel. Occasionally does some flight sim stuff. Who else is out there? Into the Blue. So yeah, I love flight simming and watching model painting. That's something I enjoy as well. You know, any kind of that artistic kind of work. I like watching people paint miniatures. I like watching people paint Gundams and dioramas. I find that pretty interesting as well. Yes, they do. And a lot of times, flight simmers end up becoming pilots. They go out and get their private pilot's license. Hand of Fate. What are we gonna get? 2x. Okay. Ah, dang it. All right, let's do it. Right, looks like we gotta hit the captive ball for multi-ball. Oh man, did he get stuck again? This seems to happen a lot on this table. I'm all for authenticity, but come on. There she is. Ah. All right. Guys, give me about 60 seconds. I'm gonna go have a stretch, and I will be right back. Whew, that felt good. Oh, that felt really good. All right, what are we doing? I mainly play Amiga games, 3DS, some games on my tablet. I don't have many systems here. You haven't bought a new console or PC ever? Wow, okay. Well, a lot of people would view the 3DS as a console. Cammy, have you modded your 3/4 pinball machines to play like VPX? Or is that like a project that you're doing in the future? Cool. Yeah, you're gonna find that it's if you stick with it, it's an amazing hobby. Don, do you plan on building a machine, or just gonna stick with playing a desktop or something like that? Dang it! I did it again. Okay. Something is up. not a good way to play a multi-ball when the ball is always sticking. Ah, okay. But you can always do it like how I did. There's so many ways to get into VPen, right? It doesn't have to be a huge ass wide body cabinet like what I got. I have seen many virtual pinball machines made out of like 19-inch monitors. You know, a relatively small thing that you can sit on your lap or on the kitchen table and then put away in the closet, and it'll run VPX off of what are those little tiny boards called? Not is it called an Arduino? You know, I think that's what it's called. Those little small PCs that you can buy for like $50. Yes, although I think it's not the super base models. I think they're maybe like on the 5th or 6th version now. Rocky, what's the matter, buddy? Oh, okay. Hey guys, would you mind if I took a short break so I don't have to clean up, I don't have to mop the floor? My buddy here, Rocky's got some business to handle, so I will, oh, Don, is my stream getting laggy? Oh, I do see the reds here. Looks like I am dropping some frames. Oh yeah, I see that, Don. Oh, and all in the last 2 minutes. Oh crap. yeah. Let me go take care of my buddy. Yeah, I've got some red warnings on my stream here. My stream is experiencing issues. 96% drop frames. Oh, snapples. Okay. But now, it's going in and out. Saying my stream quality is good. Okay, so give me just a moment. I'm gonna go sort out my buddy Rocky, and then I should be back in about 5 minutes or less. Okay, thanks guys. Okay, it doesn't show. I'm getting some yellow warnings. Okay, let's see if I can sort it out. Okay. All right. So here's what I've decided to do, guys. I think we should go say hi to somebody. You love that indie music? So I think we should go drop in on my friend, the Captain Zanzibar, see what he's up to this evening. I'm going to go ahead and call it 5 hours, my longest stream ever. And to think, 3 weeks from now, I'm going to attempt to do a 24-hour stream for charity for Extra Life. So that'll be a whole lot of fun. But let's go over there and say hi to him. It's been a lovely time having y'all here. Some great conversations that I really enjoyed. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Hearts. Don, Amiga, everybody else in chat, thank you so much for being here. And I will be back tomorrow afternoon and tomorrow night. And we'll have some more pinball fun again. So thank you very much, and I'll see you over there with the Captain. Oh, Don, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, what? A subscribe. Oh my God. Wow, Don. Don, thank you so much.